it going. All good. I fixed the radio so it doesn't slide in like it used to. Just waiting a little bit for things to officially start. Realign everything with Minecraft because the better version for this server that I'm going to be visiting is the Java edition. So I had to mess around with the window and all that, which will be fun when I then have to move everything back later. Start in just a couple minutes. How's everybody's weekend going? Background music for the actual game because there's a whole audio component to the actual server. It's not perfect, it cuts out here and there, but it's pretty cool. They have like ambient audio happening throughout the whole thing. Stop that for now. And let's get into the game. Alright. We need me and chat. There we go. And there we go. All right, so this is the server, by the way. It's, I believe it's mc.imaginefun.net is the server. I know that imaginefun.net is the web address. I think it's only a handful of people working on this thing. You have to run, like it shows here, 1.12.2 to 1.16.1, which, I mean, in the Java version, you can just pick whatever version of Minecraft you want to run. It's still a work in progress. There's some stuff that's not built up yet. It's kind of a, you know, they're constantly adding things on and improving stuff. It's really impressive as is still, though. Let's go ahead and I'll be interested to see, honestly, how well this works while streaming. Gotta wait for a little bit for this to load. And you're gonna see like people chatting and stuff in the game. But oh, I have to turn on. I have to have chat on for a lot of stuff to work. Basically, what I'm doing now is I'm opening up an audio client that opens up in a web browser. And this is, of course, totally going to be muted on the video on demand. I mean, it's literally just nothing but copyright, but I don't care. I spent yesterday playing around with this. I did not touch California Adventure at all. I just went around Disneyland, so I'm going to do that first. And then California Adventure is going to be totally new to me and everyone else. And of course, because it's, mid to late November, it's Christmas in the parks. So I hope you don't mind. I'm kind of the kind of person who's not a big fan of like Christmas before Thanksgiving, but that's how they do. And of course, this is Disneyland and California Adventure. This is the Disneyland Resort in California. This is not Disney World. There's no Animal Kingdom. There's no Disney Studios. There's no Epcot. This is the park that I grew up with as a kid. I miss it a lot. Oh boy. Somebody purchased Club 33. I tried to break into Club 33 in this thing. It does not let you. Is that the right? Am I using the right resource pack? Because that's just a regular Minecraft painting. Let me check here. Yeah. Okay. You can always check that. This thing has so much stuff built into it. It's incredible. This is just, they have great moments with Mr. Lincoln. Who does that? Who tries to set up great moments with Mr. Lincoln in a park? First thing. Gotta wait a little bit though. So we're gonna kind of focus on other stuff. We'll come back to great moments with Mr. Lincoln. God, the regular Minecraft paintings don't work here though. They're very weird. But anyways, so since it's Christmas, of course you've got the main street. The railroad is not working yet. They haven't got that up and running, which is a shame, but that's a pretty big thing, so I can forgive it. They have memberships and stuff. You can, as this goes along, you'll understand why they have pay stuff set up and things like that. This clearly consumes a lot of somebody's time. Because right now it just looks like a regular Minecraft build, except okay, that's not Minecraft. That's just a regular Disneyland trash can made blocky. And then the street lamp is a completely new model. And then there's oh god, it's ridiculous the detail that's in here. And then of course you're gonna get, in the chat, little VIP 12-year-olds screaming at each other. Whatever. And then there's loot crates, which you can buy keys for. You got the Penny Arcade. And see the audio changes based on where you are. Really? Is that their use? Jesus. Okay. That's not great. I guess that gets around any sort of censoring. But anyways, kind of heading out of Main Street, and we're getting into the hub now. You know what? For a little bit, I have to turn that stuff back on if I want, like, notifications and things, but look. Custom partner statue model. It's incredible. And then let's head over to my favorite place in the park. Which also, unfortunately, is not complete. But it's still neat. We're coming up to Adventureland. And it's not just like a little JPEG for this thing. They did a custom modeled Enchanted Tiki Room sign. Here's the Dole Whip stand. You could buy Dole Whip. It costs a penny arcade token. Boom. Dole Whip. And eaten.
Inside an air-conditioned theater, you watch more than 200 flowers.
Here's a
My relations
politically questionable situation.
before your eyes. They whistle.
But I mean, this is the Barker bird. He doesn't normally sit there. He, I believe, would be out here and telling people what the show was. Because at the time, nobody knew what an audio animatronic was, because this was the first attraction with audio animatronics. So they had one out here, that little bird, that would tell people what the show is. And then you come in here, and this is the waiting room for the show to start. And there'd be the different tiki gods all talking, and telling you who they are. And then when the show is ready, you'd come in here. And unfortunately, that's the exit. But unfortunately, that's all that's available for this. But still, just even like the fact that they have it out there, and the tiki torches are custom models. And then you come out to Adventureland. Here's the rocks, which means, I believe, yep. Oh, they don't have the bathrooms built out. Poor shame. But anyways, so here's another part of the Enchanted Tiki Room. But they have the new spot. The Tropical Hideaway has been built out even. So you have access to the Tropical Hideaway even, which is awesome. And again, the music changes are so cool. Like the fact that you open a web client and it's just like reporting your location. Here's Rosita, which is a joke from the actual Enchanted Tiki Room show. They're introducing the Glee Club, which are all the lady parrots. And Jose says he wonders what happened to Rosita. And so they decided to answer that by creating another animatronic parrot here at Tropical Hideaway. Rosita is waiting for a Jungle Cruise boat to come pick her up because she's traveling to do a tour. She's made her big break. She's going solo. And so she hangs out here and talks to all the people eating, the steam buns and the Dole Whip that are sold at the Tropical Hideaway. Very cool. And then yet another thing that is disappointingly not set up, and this will not be a reoccurring theme completely, I promise, is the Jungle Cruise. They have not built that out yet, but I promise we will be getting to a really big ride here in just a second. Here's some more stores. I mean, like, it's impressive what they've done. This is all just kind of blocky stuff. Anyways, just running through. Adventureland. There's the entrance to the Jungle Cruise, and of course, sadly, under construction. That's okay though, because we're coming up on the big deal in Adventureland right here. The Indiana Jones Adventure. And this one is rideable. And you can hop the lines too, and no one can kick you out. It's great. Oh, I should go look at the truck really quick. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. Another custom model. The truck, which in the park is actually a screen-used truck from, I think from Last Crusade, if I remember right. Ghost Host 33. Oh, so you can't get rid of those anyways. Here's like a control panel. This is where they'll pick up your fast passes, so you skip all that. Just fuck that. And then you go into the caves. This line is always like a super long walk. And you've got all the coded messages that you used to use, like an AT&T like card. It was like sponsored, and you could translate them. And so this is like a cave, and then you've got this walkway. Hey, B! And again, like custom models, like the strings and the light fixtures and these big bamboo poles. Yeah, like this is the only way that they could get it to work. Because basically this whole path just takes you under the berm to get to the show building that's outside of the actual territory. Which, it's genius. And also, this ride is just insanely popular, so a long queue makes sense anyways. But then when you're done with the ride, you still have to walk like a half a mile back into the park. Oh, yes. Here we go. If you guys know what's coming up, you know what's coming up.
Oh, blast!
Rip and piss. I love that they have that there. You can actually pull on the rope and have the guy fall. And then they don't have, they don't even have the audio for it in this area. The pre-show with Sala explaining, everything that's going on. Still, I mean, just wait. Like, this is all just built up to the main event. In fact, just so you guys can see it a little bit better, I don't want to go too bright. I want it to still be dark. But I want some visibility on the stream, Yeah, baby! The ride vehicles kind of like, depending on where you're looking, they disappear, which is kind of cool, honestly.
Attention, please. Salah speaking. Please check your seat straps, making sure always they are...
Oh, I gotta pull on the yellow strap. We good to go, pal? Thank you.
The accelerating device occasionally will be sticking, but do not be concerned. The brakes are very good.
You have chosen wisely. This path leads to timeless youth and beauty.
Oh.
No! Foolish!
Oh no.
You looked into my eyes.
Because I turned chat off, I can't turn volume up.
Leads to the gates of doom.
Yeah. Well, that was all, oh my gosh. Tony Baxter. He hated book report rides. He wanted it to feel like you were involved in the story. Ah! Oh boy. We got some lag. I kind of expected that to happen. Oh. All right.
Snakes. You guys are on your own.
Look at this. There's that guy. I guess that's supposed to be the ghost of Mara. There's the rats. We are the rats. What's up, man?
Uh-oh. Back up. Back up.
No.
Feeling about this. Uh-oh. Hold on. Get me out. Get me
Of course, in this, I think the car is actually moving backwards, but in the actual ride, the walls around you are actually what make you feel like you're moving backwards. You're actually stationary at that point.
Was it?
Yeah.
Friends, I celebrate your arrival.
I mean,
Drink too much from the fountain of youth. We will be happy to assist you with strollers. But please, stay seated until your transport comes to a complete stop.
this is Minecraft, right? Like, come on. So incredible. Like, is it janky sometimes? Yeah. Do I care? No, I couldn't do anything like this. This is just insane. And it's like, I feel like if I remember, that was kind of one of the more jankily operating ones. The roller coasters are so smooth. It's nuts. And then here's the half-mile walk back into Adventureland. This is unfortunately really the only attraction working in Adventureland. I feel like in general, Adventureland deserves like another ride. And there's always talks about like adding more, like adding a volcano ride somewhere that's like, the recent talks are Moana themed. We'll see what happens there. But yeah, I mean, the Indiana Jones ride is just like, getting that programmed in here is incredible. And then of course, everybody's favorite. No, not the Pirates of the Caribbean. We're going on Tarzan's Treehouse. I want to hear some Phil Collins. Mind thy head. Oh, that's not an actual Minecraft bell, so I can't ring it. Meow. supposedly, and if he knows what's good for him, he won't. Which I think that's gonna go the way of the Haunted Mansion movie, anyways, where they were talking about replacing the Madame Leota with I forget the name. Was it Jennifer Tilly, the actor who played Madame Leota in the movie? And then the movie did so poorly that they scrapped it. I think that the popularity of the Jungle Cruise movie is doomed due to COVID. So, rip and piss. I am so glad that they're like. Would I be okay with plussing up the Jungle Cruise? Absolutely. I don't need Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson in it. And I don't, I'm not saying that I hate Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. I'm just saying, like, make it more involved with Disney Sea, the Society of Explorers and Adventurers. Maybe add some more high-end animatronics. I mean, that'll be tough, though, specifically because of, wear and tear with them being outdoors. But, just kind of bring everything up to modern, but still keep the feel and aesthetic. And also, I'm not opposed to maybe being more careful with the portrayal of indigenous people, too. Probably a good thing. But anyways. All from the best attraction to what's actually a good attraction, and I was joking about Tarzan's Treehouse. It's Patek, baby! Oh, this dude. He dead. I keep forgetting that I can't do notes. Like, I can't whistle or sing or anything with this voice changer because I try as I might to get it to be like an exact octave up or down. I couldn't get it to work, so no matter what, I sound off whenever I'm trying to like go along with a song. It gets all dissonant. Oh boy. I did this yesterday and I'm still just as excited to write it today. Oh yeah, I have a friend on my shoulder. I have Tiana has a frog on my shoulder. I don't know how I earned that. It just showed up in my inventory. I also have a lightsaber. I mean, I don't know because no, I'm not gonna make a joke. I'm not gonna make a Johnny Depp joke. It's too soon, and there's things still up in the air about that. But I like the movies. They're popcorn trash, but I like them. I really like Bill Nighy as Davy Jones. I thought he was cool as hell. And Jeffrey Rush as Barbossa was great too. Like, everybody really kind of like hyper focused on Johnny Depp as Jack Sparrow in that first movie, and that's what kind of like gave it the momentum. I love, by the way, the experience orbs as fireflies in this. What a clever use of that. And then, I mean, like, Keira Knightley and Orlando Bloom is like, meh. But Jeffrey Rush is so good in those movies. You best start believing in Minecraft theme parks. You're in one.
And there be plundering pirates lurking in every cove, waiting to board.
We hear the skull talking here.
The ruddy hands inboard. That be the best way to repel boarders. And
But if I
what
remember right,
dead men tell no tales.
it's ex Sentencio,
Ye come seeking adventure and salty old pirates, eh?
who also wrote the lyrics to the song. We seeking tales about salty old pirates, eh? And again, the ride vehicle is here, it's just clipped out, which actually gives you better visibility of the ride, which is cool. Yeah, it just goes quiet in this area. There's X. No relation, by the way. Yeah, see, like they play his audio early on, and what they need to do is have this here, but I think they don't because it doesn't work with the the sudden elevation change that's about to happen. It holds you just like let's do this really quick. Copyright, pirate song is copyright. Can you guys hear things okay, by the way? Or do I need to turn the volume up some more? Look at the lightning effect. It might actually just be Minecraft lightning now. No, that's a beacon. So cool. Oh. That's the real human skull. Not in Minecraft, of course, but on the ride. I think that's supposed to be the harpsichord. Oh, and this is, by the way, the most up-to-date version of this ride. Just in case you follow that at all. So, there's no more Davy Jones Blackbeard mist coming up. You'll see if you're familiar with the updates.
Says I, who knows when that evil curse will strike the greedy beholders of this bewitched treasure.
So that's old audio that they brought back recently. And then this illusion, which they have in here, is great.
You've seen the cursed treasure. You know.
It's a skeleton on one side, and it's a dude on the other side.
Proceed at your own risk.
And then
The last.
Or by thunder we'll burn the city to the ground. They need a bit of persuasion, mateys. Fire at will! It's Captain Jack Sparrow we're after, and a fortune in gold. Run up your white flag, you scurvy scum, and bring me Captain Jack Sparrow, or I'll be sending you to Davy Jones.
this is so cool.
Give 'em a broadside. Pound 'em, lads. Pound 'em.
What?
Captain Jack Sparrow, show yourself, you miserable cur.
Yeah, and here's the other part that they updated.
Quit your clucking. The gentlemen want the rum. Don't you, boys? Watch the rum.
So that is now Captain Red. And they're auctioning rum and chickens instead of women. Because, I mean, really, when you think about it, the one thing that families all want to be reminded of while they're at Disneyland is human sex trafficking, right? Captain Jack didn't pop his head out there. Or I missed it.
Come on now, be a nice little pussycat.
This is just like animated mannequins, like. Great. We're coming up on the big deal here, folks. You've all been looking forward to it since you knew I was doing this. It's the Dirty Foot Pirate. Everybody's favorite. Everyone's afraid that his foot is going to drip water on you, but it doesn't. Don't give him the keys. And this is like the particle effect that they have on like mob spawners being used to represent burning embers. That's so cool. Is that the Mandalorian helmet? I think that's the Mandalorian helmet. That's Din Djarin's helmet.
Ho, ho, yo, ho, a pirate's life for me. I raise a toast to honour my many shipmates lost at sea. Salute, mes amis. Drink up, me hearties, yo ho. Rascals and scoundrels, villains and knaves, drink up, me hearties, yo ho. We're devils and black sheep and really bad eggs, drink up, me hearties, yo ho. Drink up, lads. There's treasure enough for all. I shall take this paltry sum as a stipend to cover my expenses. And a chest of jewels.
He said as he flew his dogs to Australia.
He's a pirate's life for me. A toast to piracy and its many shiny rewards.
So it seems dead men do tell tales.
Oh, Dirk. We got your answer.
We will meet again when next you sail. So says I, Davy Jones.
So says I.
To pass this way again. When next you sail, you'll sail with Davy Jones.
I mean, nowadays with, you know,
Escape.
forensic work.
The sea awaits your return.
I mean, it's almost like the dead don't stop talking, you know?
When next you sail, Davy Jones.
This is weird. This is not a regular Minecraft parrot. Because it's got like a weird block head. I think Rio was, Angry Birds had a Rio tie-in, didn't they? Jesse Eisenberg as an endangered blue parrot. Everybody's favorite movie. Yeah, Angry Birds had like 1 or 2 Rio games.
Prepare to go ashore by stepping out to your right.
I don't joke about these things, Dirk. I'm deadly serious. What can I say? I remember things. And here we are in New Orleans Square. Going to the Blue Bayou restaurant. Why is that so big? Is that Groot? That's Groot! Now, let me turn. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the Blue Bayou restaurant. You can pay too much money for stuff that you can get cheaper in other parts of the park. Yep. Okay, so. Is this Court of Angels? No, this is the Pirate's Exit. I think maybe Court of Angels is further ahead up here? Yes. If y'all know... come on. No. And you can't go up this way and get in. This is the more recent entrance to, Club 33. What's going on with the music, Parker? Y'all know where we're going next, of course. We're in New Orleans Square. There's 2 attractions in this area. Other than the railroad, which, like we've discussed, isn't running. And no audio here. There will be. But, yeah. Oh boy.
A long time ago, longer now than it seems, in a place that perhaps you've seen in your dreams.
That man has no pants.
That you were about to be told began the holiday worlds of old. I know you're curious to see what's inside. It's what happens when 2 holidays collide. Welcome, my friends, to our Christmas delight. Come witness a ghoulishly glorious sight. It's time for our holiday tale to begin. There's no turning back now. Please, come all the way in. Tale that's quite charming, but during this season, it's sometimes alarming. So relax and reflect. Feel free to take pause while we tell you a tale about dear Sandy Claus.
Again, just here we go. Look at this insane shit.
And all through the house, not a creature was peaceful. Not even a mouse. The stockings, all hung by the chimney with care, when opened that morning, would cause such a scare. The children, nestled all snug in their beds, would have nightmares of monsters and skeleton heads.
Happy holidays, everyone!
Forget where things open. Huh. It's so cool. I'm gonna let these guys get on before me. Okay, at least they're not in the same thing with me. Oh God.
Was changed. All was soon covered, adorned, and deranged. And what to your wondering eyes disappears is Jack's little friend Zero, the ghost dog reindeer. Nothing here was forgotten. It all looked so pleasant. A coffin, Jack says, makes a fine Christmas present. A man-eating plant makes a wonderful wreath, as long as you don't get caught in its teeth. Jack's holiday vision was unlike no other. So ring out the bells. There's more cheer to uncover.
No.
The scent of mystery in the air. 10 telling tea leaves that swirl with secrets yet to share. On the 9th day of Christmas, my ghoul love gave to me 9 magic crystals.
It's a little bit janky, like it's not a custom model, so it's just a cube with a JPEG glued to the front, but it works.
7 pearls of wisdom to keep my love bewitched to me. 6 mystic mirrors reflecting futures yet to be. On the 5th day of Christmas, my ghoul love gave to me 5 lucky charms to understand the right from wrong. 4 wheels.
What?
And some games.
But Lucky Charms help you realize what's right and wrong.
Gingerbread house could seem scary. All at once, happy haunts did materialize.
Here we go.
Nightmarish painting by Currier and Ives.
There's the gingerbread house. When you're in the ride during the haunted holiday, it's like this whole room just smells of gingerbread, and it's because of the Smellitzers. Yeah, there's the Duelers. It's just so cool. All the work that went into this.
Toys Jack had slung on his back. They were strange and bizarre, and on the attack.
I don't think there's anything that jumps up. Like, if those sounds are supposed to be from things that are jumping up at you. There's the snake eating the naughty and nice list. Hey!
Sandy Claus worked his
It's the Hatbox Ghost.
outside and in. But one final touch made his bony face grin.
Aww.
Now what better gift
Last time I went on this, he did the thing.
than a graveyard that's covered in...
His head disappeared and showed up in the box.
It's Christmas!
Oh, here it comes. Like, they had a decent jack up in the ceiling.
Can you believe your eyes?
But we're coming up to,
See, Zero? I told you they would like my Christmas. Fruit.
slightly subpar Jack Skellington here.
Really outdid myself this time. Look at all the happy faces.
But they did it because they needed it to be animated. There's Sally.
You were scary, Chris. We wish you were scary, Chris. We wish you were scary, Chris.
So well done.
And the haunted New Year.
Some good voices in there. Audio should be coming. Yeah.
Round and round she goes. What's your gift? Oogie knows. Are you getting a trick or a treat? Isn't this fun? I can't wait to see
Now, what did I get?
It's
Oh, I got Lock, Shock, and Barrel.
Hurry back.
Hurry back! Hurry back! Be sure to bring your gift certificate. Season screamings, everyone!
God, even fucking Oogie Boogie's voice is so good too.
Hurry back. Hurry back.
Hurry back! Hurry back! Hurry back!
I don't think that Sally is voiced by Catherine O'Hara in that audio track.
Have a frightfully good evening. Scary Christmas to all, and to all, good night.
All right. And we'll just kind of get to the terminus point of this section of the park, which actually isn't anymore, because then we'll go to Batu. That's the way to Batu down that road. Hey, Shep. What's good? Is the audio mix okay? This is a little bit higher in volume than the Haunted Mansion was. Let's go to the ride that makes every executive in the 2010s and further kind of go, ooh. Oh, dang. Well, hopefully things are going okay. And we're just kind of hanging out at the Minecraft Disney Park. I don't know these people, by the way. I just coincidentally happen to be going at the same time as them. Down 5%? Okay. Oh, shit. Go for it, pal. I'm not going with Pantsless Grandpa. Doesn't really feel like it went down. Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. There we go. All right. Now, Disney, of course, announced that they're changing this to be Princess and the Frog themed, which I am all for. But then they also recently announced that they're going to fast track that update. And that makes me nervous because when they say fast track, my first thought is cheapskate. And that is not what this ride deserves. That's not what that property deserves. Oh, wow. Oh, well, what the heck? It's nighttime all of a sudden. Like, really fast. You guys saw those stars move. That's horrible, Shep. Was it is it like an easily replaceable belt, or is it? Yeah, this is a classic ride. There's no denying that this is a classic ride. Okay, good. Nothing too dramatic or expensive, hopefully. You know. Political correctness issues aside, this ride has a lot of charm. But yeah, I think definitely because of those political correctness issues, it's due for an update. Is that a hidden Mickey? That's gotta be it. You're telling me that they've got hidden Mickeys in places that you wouldn't normally see. God, this place. These people are incredible. The amount of time that they put into this stuff. It's just mind-blowing. Like, if you look over at the Rivers of America and the Hungry Bear restaurant, like, I don't have the Star Wars pack. This is not an official thing. This is a server, and this is the Java version of Minecraft. Oh, there goes the audio. Basically, with the audio, like, there's a web client that is being fed your location and tells you, like, uses that to decide what audio is streaming. And it janks out from time to time. But, like, it's still really good. It's still really impressive. But yeah, this is all independently done by somebody, just, I don't know, a team of people or an individual or something. And now the audio needs to be turned up, I think. Quick. Just a little boost. And I'll leave the chat on. Look, there That's supposed to be Brer Rabbit. It looks like just a regular Minecraft guy, but it's also actually it's a mannequin. Yeah, no, it's seriously impressive. Like, unfortunately, you missed it. I'll be putting it up on YouTube at some point. But, God, like, that drop in the dark and all that. I went on the Indiana Jones ride. We went on Pirates of the Caribbean and the Haunted Mansion. There's still plenty more. I mean, so this is... I just went through Disneyland yesterday. But I haven't touched California Adventure, and we're going there tonight. Because they just recently, I guess, did Radiator Springs Racers. There's the Mother Possum singing the sad song. Here we go. Oh man, we haven't gone on the Matterhorn, we haven't gone on Big Thunder. Like, there's some heavy hitters coming up in this park even. Stay. And boom. Don't mind the chat. See, like, it janks out like it thinks, oh, you're in New Orleans Square now, when, no, we're on the ride. And there's like a whole in-game currency deal that they have set up. Obviously, you know, I respect that because the amount of time and work that goes into something like this, you'd hope that they make a little bit something back, at least to pay off the expenses of the server and all that, you know? I can't imagine that running something like this is cheap, let alone developing it. Eh. Look! It's the Remains of America Sings! Brer Rabbit, voiced by the same guy that voiced Wacko in Animaniacs. Keep wanting to say Robert Paulson, but that's not his name. That's the guy who voiced Yakko. You make in-game currency, like you earn it by riding rides too, which is cool. But then there are like loot crates where you can actually pay real money for keys and things like that. I'm not really here for the cosmetics. I'm here for the park experience. What's over here? Nothing. So let's go to Batuu. There's no Winnie the Pooh ride in Critter Country here. In fact, there's a big construction wall, as you can see. I'm just leaving the chat on because it's easier than having to go into the settings and mess around with that. What's cool is that command is actually changing the volume on the web client that's playing the audio. And this is the path from, like, you can see there's no Huck Finn Island. They haven't built that yet. In fact, like, there's the abyss. The world just disappears there, and I can walk into that if I want. I'm not going to, though. Because we all know nobody dies at Disneyland. So then my question is, what the hell happens to you if you fall into the void at Disneyland? Current land status out, open. Now boarding all guests. Estimated land wait. Open. Okay. Now, this is also really new. So there are no rides available in this area. But they have this whole, like, scanning QR codes to earn lightsaber parts thing, which is how I got this. You can buy the detonator Coca-Colas. Gonks. Gonk. Gonk, gonk. Pose X-Wing. There's another Resistance X-Wing. This is the entrance to Rise of the Resistance. Gonk. Again, nothing, that stuff's not open yet, so there's nothing to do there. But still, like, just being able to walk through this area is cool. This is like the more sparse area. There's very clearly space here for a third attraction at some point. Be it the canceled, Bantha ride or something else. That's the exit, I think, for Millennium Falcon. But then here's the market. So, yeah, they have it. The Dianoga. One of the water fountains, if you activate it, every now and then a Dianoga, the trash monster from A New Hope, pops his head up out of the water tank. So, makes you think you're drinking Dianoga piss. The bathrooms. Have the cantina music piped into them. Baby Yoda changing table. This area still needs ambient audio, but I'm sure that that's always being worked on. Land speeders. So, you can scan these if you just but I already got the parts for it, so buy toys and creatures. I don't like how that cuts off to the side. I don't know what that is. Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda ears. God, those are expensive though. Jewels of Bith. Hat. Tug's grub ship. This is where you can buy the cattle corn. This is the Ronto Roasters place, so that's supposed to be the one droid that's like rotating the meat, and there's the pod racer engine that it's cooking the meat. Let's see here. This is the cargo place turned restaurant. There's supposed to be like a big, yeah. There's another piece of cargo being dropped in there. They've got like, you know, custom sliding doors. Here's the Millennium Falcon. Doesn't quite look like the Millennium Falcon, but you know, it's Minecraft. Nothing's perfect here. And it's kind of just a dead end over on this area. I think we still have Savis and Doc Ondars and the Thai. Oh, no. What am I thinking? Very important place. DJ Rex. You can buy blue milk or green milk. All kinds of stuff and things. And I'm pretty sure that this is legitimately just music from the cantina. I know they release like playlists on Spotify and stuff. And this is Doc Ondars? No. Here's the milk stand. I can always work with Doc Ondars if I need to. This is the... Okay. Here we go. Here's some good stuff. Bunch of droids hanging out, including an upside-down Gonk. Gonk! This way. More droids. This is the droid shop. And you can build a custom droid. It's expensive though. Pre-built droids, you can get DJ Rex 32 gold tokens. Oof. Where is... here's Savi's. This is the lightsaber place. I have 3 lightsabers. And you do like a roulette to get Kyber crystals. And they say, if you want You can go to Doc Ondar's. Yeah, here we go. Here's Doc Ondar's big statue. And there's just a bunch of stuff up there. Animal heads. There's Doc Ondar, the hammerhead. You could buy other characters, lightsabers. You could get a Boba Fett helmet. I think that's kind of it for this area. So let's go to the partner statue. Back to, the hub. And let's go to Frontierland. The real Baby Yoda. And in Frontierland, there's only one real attraction there. The big boats aren't working, and you can't go to Huck Finn's Island. So there's only one thing: fireworks. Actually, I'm wrong. There's another thing you can do. This is a classic. Anyways, there's a shooting gallery. Just, Rancho del Zacalo? Yeah, Zacalo is currently boarded up. But, I am so impressed with how fast Big Thunder Mountain is. Always a 45-minute wait. Where did I get on this? There we go. I think we have time to do this before we go to the castle and watch the fireworks. I haven't seen the fireworks yet. I kind of know what Minecraft can do with fireworks, so I'm interested to see, what all the hard work that these guys do goes into the fireworks. There's the dinosaur skeleton. This water should be red. It's basically just more copper than water because of all the pennies in it. Which doesn't really make sense. Shouldn't copper make it bluer? I don't know. It's just that water is red. We want to go to the front.
Howdy, partners. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train, and be sure to watch your kids.
There we go.
If any of you
That's
folks
fine.
are wearing hats or glasses, best remove them, because this here's a
wildest ride in the wilderness. That's the voice of Gumby, by the way. Here we go. Bats. paint pots. The split waterfall. Possums. Coyotes. Yeah, there's a rattlesnake, I think, on this side. That might have been it. No, there they are. Emergency exit. Watch the goat to get maximum G-forces. Maybe black out. Whoa. You know, I actually don't think you get maximum G-force. It's just, it causes you to potentially gray out. Uh-oh. Blasting area. Uh-oh. This doesn't sound very good. Oh! Dinosaur skeleton. Water splash down. I mean, that's so well done. Like, what? How did they motion capture the roller coaster somehow? Like, this is just audio. This is clearly just like audio somebody took of like a ride through at Disneyland. And they synced it up so well. It's so impressive. You exit out the same area. God, that's cool. All right. Oh. Guess they get to fly. Okay. Global chat disabled. Huzzah. How long are we going to be waiting for these dang fireworks? I think they will. That kid was threatening me. Especially since there's no audio over here, too. I'm used to, oh man, what is his name? Oh. No! They're aping projection mapping on the castle?
My name is Doug. I have just met you, and I love you. Squirrel!
You're green with it!
James B. Sullivan.
Mike Wazowski. Listen, it was quite delightful meeting you, but I have to study my scaring.
You don't need to study scaring, you just do it.
Scary Pete, the creep's in the bathroom.
This is pretty cool.
Scary Pete, who's that?
Just keep swimming, just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. Hey, what you doing? Can I help you? Hi, I'm Dory.
Something's wrong with you. Really.
Boing, 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 boing. You can't catch me. Well, hi.
Down in front.
I'm Sadness.
Oh, hello. I'm Joy.
I'm too sad to walk.
Oh. Who's your friend who likes to play?
Bing bong, bing bong.
Rachel!
Good afternoon. My name is Russell.
awesome. Ka-chow.
I don't think that's daylight.
Is this... That was the end of Toy Story 3, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, cheap move. What? It's the house! Whoa! It do be moving like balloons, though.
You and me together, that's how it always should be. One without the other don't mean nothing to me.
You're green with it.
Buzz Lightyear to keep me company. For infinity and beyond.
Someone poisoned the water hole.
We are so glad you came. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye now. Bye. Bye-bye. Remember, please discard all candy wrappers and popcorn containers in the nearest trash receptacle. Thank you. Okay, bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Bye. Okay. Are they all gone? Is everybody gone? Huh? Good. Oh my gosh, my cheeks are killing me. I can't keep smiling like this anymore. I am exhausted. I think I need a break. Oh, break? Okay.
Don't you turn your back on me. Don't you walk away. Don't you tell me
Right? That's the end of it.
Don't you tell me I
Alright. So that was cool. I did not see that yesterday. That was really impressive. The whole changing bricks to change the appearance of the castle, like it's projection mapping. That's crazy. Not going on that. I couldn't even get on the ride to begin with last time I tried, and it's just a thing that moves you around in a circle, so not gonna bother with that. But we're gonna ride Buzz Lightyear now. Yeah, it's insane. Like how much work all of this takes.
Scanners detecting more trouble in Sector 9. No doubt it's the work of that nefarious criminal. The
Animated mannequins just all over the place for animatronics. But, so get this. If you know about this ride, then you know, part of it is your shooting stuff. With a blaster. That's in this. This is a dark ride with a shooting gallery set up. Oh. So, takes a second here. Score pops up. Although I'm gonna try this one more time, actually. It glitched out, which is to be expected for something like this. I scored 0 points. Let's try this one more time. Star Tours is not up and running, by the way. try this again. That's not a big deal. I don't expect this stuff to work flawlessly. Really?
Expecting more trouble in Sector 9.
Yeah, thank you.
No doubt it's the work of that nefarious criminal. A sworn enemy of the Galactic.
Yeah. There we go. Four, 3, 2, 1. There we go. All right. Let's try this again. There we go. I mean, it's not the most user-friendly thing in the world, but it does what it says on the box. You can see when I hit something when it has like that red ring of particles around it. Come on. I don't like to brag, but I'm kind of kicking ass here. now I'm breaking shit. I'm also not actually doing that well. Alright. 463,000. I quadrupled my last score. Alright. So that was the Buzz Lightyear ride. Again, just the amount of work that it takes to get something like that running. A shooting gallery in a moving ride in Minecraft. It's incredible. Of course, nowhere near the high scores. How those people are getting those high scores, I don't know. I think they're cheating. But here's something fun. This isn't up and running at Disneyland. It's not working at all. In fact, if anything, it may get torn down because they tried to turn it into a thrill ride, and that actually hurt the foundation of the ride. So get ready for some 60s shit. Oh yeah. Oh God, the chat. Audio levels of
Vehicle doors will close automatically. Please remain seated during your tour, keeping your hands and arms inside the vehicle, and kindly refrain from smoking. Thank you. You are now
This is kind of a low-key ride. It's
the People Mover, the first
but I mean,
of its kind in the world. Since its 1967 opening, the People Mover has carried more than 50 million guests.
God, yes. I wish they'd bring this back.
Across the way is Star Tours, a thrilling new adventure inspired by the George Lucas Star Wars films.
Hello, I am C-3PO, and this is my counterpart, R2-D2. Welcome to the Star Tours to Motherland Spaceport.
Hey, you droids on Transport 22, get back to work.
Now see what you've done. We'll lose our jobs for sure.
It's time to seize the means of production, R2-D2.
At least I'm doing my job.
There has been a gate change for Star Tours Flight 114. Star Speeder...
I downloaded an ebook all about Karl Marx.
Gate number 2. This is a gate change only. Thank you.
It turns out us droids have been getting the raw deal, R2.
Just below us is the Star Traders, where you'll find the largest selection of Disney signature clothing, toys, and gift items here at the Magic Kingdom.
We're not going to get a very good look at things on this side. That's just the store. But you get to see... No, I'm sorry, this is Star Tours. Like, the Mon Calamari are there. Like, you can't go into this area, but the People Mover lets you look into it. It's cool.
You're about to enter one of Tomorrowland's most exciting attractions, Space Mountain. For everyone's safety, we remind you
we'll be going on that. Interesting is this is a First Order stormtrooper up ahead, and when the People Mover was going,
you can race.
It was just a regular stormtrooper.
Spiraling galaxies and meteor showers, an experience that's truly out of this world.
I love the music for this.
All video recorders on. Roger. SPO. Turn off your video recorders. This book is over. The camera to us. Please grab them. Roger.
And now, here's a sample of the high-speed adventure that awaits you in Space Mountain.
This is part of the new line to Space Mountain. I think this audio is a little bit ahead of itself. And it cuts out in a while, too.
In the Magic Eye Theater, Michael Jackson challenges galactic powers in Captain EO, an unprecedented 3D musical adventure.
To bring a gift, Your Highness.
That's not available either.
Just ahead is Mission to Mars. There, you can blast off on a voyage to the mysterious Red Planet.
I think he knows the life's on us.
Oh, Mr. Johnson, would you show us what it's like for people in zero gravity? That's very interesting.
So this is Space Mountain here. This is where we were supposed to be hearing the roller coaster sounds, because that's...
You have invaded the electronic realm
Oh,
of
no!
the computer program. Prepare for the game grid of Tron.
I'm not ready! This is disappointing. Because this is like the one little effects area that they have set up. And we're not even there yet. We will probably be jettisoning this ride early. There's the queue for Space
You have
Mountain.
escaped Tron's game grid for now, users. But take heed. Next time you may not fare so well.
Ah, thank goodness. We got through the game grid. I'm glad we won't have to experience that again in just a few moments when we go indoors again.
Above you is Disneyland's Highway in the Sky, traveled by sleek monorail trains. The Disneyland monorails have carried...
Oh, I think I know what's happening. I think that this is the audio sync with the other People Mover vehicle that was there. So we're like one train behind. Again, so incredibly forgivable in my book, considering all the moving parts involved in this. But yeah, after a while it gets to the point where it's just like kind of traveling over Autopia in the submarines, and then you kind of just go back into the station. Yeah. Oh no! I thought we'd already escaped the game grid. Oh. Peaceful. The People Mover somehow is faster than light cycles. You can tell because of how fast we're moving through the grid. That's kind of all the gimmicky stuff. So we're gonna warp to Oh, and this is where you would normally go to the Magic Eye Theater, but it's completely blank. And that's a seating area for Red's Pizza Port, which that restaurant used to be Mission to Mars, and they have that all boarded off, so I have a feeling that they're going to be bringing back Mission to Mars. That makes sense over, like, you know, putting a pizza restaurant in. A cooler option. Like I would even, like, say, you know, do something where you can make space for, like, old rides. Would be really cool. Like, do recreations of Adventure Through Inner Space and stuff like that. Here's the entrance to Space Mountain. Space Mountain.
Roger. SBO.
What? I think it kicks in here a little bit. Space Mountain is another thing that has like a long queue. Partially because it's a popular ride, but also just positioning of entrances and stuff like that. There's an exit. Okay.
Space shuttle for your safety.
Come on. All personnel.
All personnel clear the launch platform. Launch control, this is Space Venture. Radio is on. Roger. LV standby.
Custom Space Mountain transparent gates. Just little touches like this.
Launch control, LV. Go ahead. All video recorders off. Roger. SBO, turn off your video recorders and focus OSP camera to monitor spacecraft umbilical. Roger.
I've upped the brightness on this, so I'm interested to see if can actually tell where the track and stuff is now. Good. Rockets charged up. Like the rides will stop a little bit and then like catch up. It kind of hitches there, here and there, yeah. Yeah, here's the part where I'm like, I have no idea where I'm going. This is just not the same as actually being on Space Mountain, obviously. And there's just no way you can capture the feeling of being in the dark. And just like turning around in crazy directions, feeling at least like you're going way faster than you actually are. Oh, this audio is a little bit head too. Yes. And the one in Disney World is actually a clone of the Matterhorn. Because it's two separate roller coaster tracks. And that's the reason why it's known to be rougher and more uncomfortable to ride. But also the one at Disneyland received a massive rebuild. Yeah, see, here's the Lightspeed Tunnel. Yeah, and the one at Disney World was actually built first, and then they built the one at Disneyland.
All personnel, clear the launch platform. All personnel, clear launch platform.
I'm actually going to probably resync the audio here.
Launch control.
There.
All personnel, clear the launch platform.
There we go.
All personnel, clear the launch platform. All personnel, clear launch platform.
All right. It's right by here, so I'm just gonna warp over to Nemo. So, there's Star Wars launch bait. There's nothing really to look at there. Autopia, Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, it's doing something for me right now. And I've really missed parts. It's a little bit loud here, but it'll get quieter, I believe, when we actually get onto the ride. There we go. So this is a submarine voyage. And I like this better than the actual ride. Because in the actual ride, like, I just feel like really crammed in. Because it's very small. It's a very small seating space. Like, it's very short. Yeah. But actually, this is a situation where they actually have, for accessibility reasons, a lot of people can't get onto this ride because you have to go down a metal. You have to take a metal spiral staircase.
Steer 30 degrees.
Right rudder, 30 degrees.
All ahead full. Steady as she goes.
All ahead full.
There. Because a lot of people with accessibility needs can't get into the submarine. They have like booths that you can go into that are like a virtual experience of this.
Right rudder, 20 degrees. Set course directly over the lost city.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Our destination today.
Well,
newly erupting deep water.
I don't know if I don't think this will help at all.
We can see evidence.
But in reality, this ride is not entirely underwater. It doesn't ever change elevation. You can notice that the surface of the water is basically just above your head there. That never changes. You just go into like a stage.
Volcanic event.
Sorry to ruin the illusion for people.
Right rudder, 40.
I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that you still won't be affected, but
We're approaching the reef.
Catch her at the seafloor and take her through easy.
it is by no means a real travel to the depths.
Community of a different.
It's all simulated.
The coral reef. The colourful reef that surrounds us is a biological community that thrives in.
Could you imagine though, actually?
It usually takes more than a year.
Disney just being like, no. We need something as deep as the ocean here in Anaheim.
The Great Barrier Reef stretches over 2,000 kilometres.
Look at this. I think these seats are all individual items. That's so weird.
Radar 1, surface storm ahead, sir.
No worries. We'll take her down fast and deep. All controls, 8 degrees down.
So when you're diving here, yeah. When you're diving here, the way that they do it is it's just jets of bubbles that obscure your vision as you're moving into the, like, covered stage area where they can control lighting and all that.
Level off 180 fathoms.
80 fathoms.
Set course to 740 degrees true. Steady as she goes. The fish world has always been considered a silent habitat. But now, thanks to remarkable advances in marine technology, we can use instruments such as our sonar hydrophones to actually hear the fish talk.
Where are you, son? Too deep for you and me.
It's out of sync again.
Mr. Ray, we can't explore without Nemo.
I'm sure we'll see him any minute now.
Nemo!
Oh, science is great. There's so much to know. Climb aboard explorers. It's time to go. What if Nemo?
Yeah, see, here's where it's like, okay, now you're supposed to be deeper underwater.
On the way.
But this is all out of sync.
We're approaching the reef.
Hold her steady. Take her in.
Sorry. Apologies again.
To the EAC, Vinnie Marlin.
This is fun!
It's still out of sync.
We're gonna hit the
We're so far back.
Nemo! This is not funny, and I know funny. I'm a clownfish. Nemo!
Alright. Maybe we'll revisit this in a bit, but here's what I'm actually gonna do. Because it's so out of sync, and trying to relaunch the audio player didn't fix that, I think what I'm gonna do is try to rejoin the server. That might fix it. Apologies, folks. Don't worry, though. We're not going to lose a lot of ground because of the whole teleporting system. That makes it a lot easier to get where we were before. All right. Here we are. Could also be the fact that I'm streaming that's causing the issue. I just realized that. There we go. Now this should kick some shit into hyperdrive. Yeah! I don't think I've been on this side. I think this is the side that I haven't been on. We'll try Nemo again in a little bit, by the way. Oh! Chewbacca! Oh. Yeah. There might be a command for it that I can do. Oh. Woo. It's choppy, but still. This place would be awesome in real life. Oh man, yeah, I know. Can you imagine if somebody built a place like this in the real world? Holy shit. That would be crazy.
Please remain seated.
Like if some multi-billion-dollar corporation just like, you know, back in the 60s, just spent a lot of money, like, and risked a lot of, you know, capital and potentially going bankrupt to build a giant park just like this. Oh, that'd be so cool if there was a place like this. Oh well. Yeah. Someone in the chat in the server actually said it'd be cool if there was a place like this. Oh, I can't wait for them to do some Google searching and have their mind fucking blown. So, Small World is not open. There is no Toontown. Look at, that's so weird looking. the Tea Party is operational, but the ride vehicles only spawn when you're riding. We're not gonna do that one though. It's just a spinning ride. We're getting on a caterpillar. So, there's only one Fantasyland dark ride that's not set up, and it's my favorite, which is sad. Mr. Toad is not up and running yet. But also, I don't think any of these have sound. Because I went through last time and all of them were quiet. It's awkward. But I mean, it's still cool that they made this. They just need to get some audio. Of course, it's not like they can just go and record that right now anyways, what with the parks being closed. But maybe go in and get like some YouTube audio and clean it up or something. Yeah. Oh, this is cool. Who are you? Oh, a dandelion. Oh, I mean, I don't think Disney cares about people like, going in with microphones and recording stuff. You can get like one of those, no, I mean, like, there's people who video ride experiences, which is basically the same thing, but then also with visual. But you can go in with like a Zoom pocket mic or something and just a lav mic or something set up. Figure out something a little bit more covert if you really needed to. I don't think Disney would kick you out for that. As long as you're not using a selfie stick and like extending your reach beyond what they want people to be able to and potentially damage stuff, I don't think they're worried about, about that sort of thing. Somebody got an enchanted Tron identity disc. Watch this. Hedgehog. Bop. It's so weird how quiet it is. Why can't I remember the name of the game that they're playing there? I want to say it starts with a C. Croquet. There we go. They're playing croquet, and it's the hammer or the mallets are the flamingos, and the balls are the hedgehogs. Because acid is one hell of a drug, kids. I think that's what Lewis Carroll took, right? I don't remember. I know Wikipedia. This part was added after a refurb of the ride, where they also added a bunch of Alice mannequins because people kept asking, where's Alice in the rides? And the whole point was supposed to be that you were Alice. But they added the Mad Tea Party scene to the end of the ride. And that ends 1 out of 4 awkwardly quiet dark rides. Oh, Good for you. I'm glad you found your... Yeah, chat has been cleared. Thank you. It's like you're asking more gentlemen. No, I'm not trying to punish anybody. Oh well. Like, hiding chat takes away some of the stuff that you can do. Yeah, this whole area is just eerily quiet. No way! The storybook boats work. I didn't go on this. That's just rude. This is one that sometimes ends up getting skipped by my family. Also, it's not always open either. But it's kind of cool. It's...
My name is Flowerpeep, and I'll be your guide and captain aboard the Tinkerbell. For your safety, please keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat at all times and remain safe.
Is this somebody doing their own tour guide? Oh, that's cool.
While most people enter storybooks with the turn of a page, we're going to start ours by passing through Monstro, the very same whale who swallowed Pinocchio. That's right, folks. We're being swallowed by a whale.
GC is very calm about that fact. Maybe it's because this whale's whole behind got blown squared off.
But this one also starts with a big bad wolf whose cave is just to our left. He was always after those 3 little pigs, but luckily they live across the way just to our right in houses of straw, sticks, and 100% guaranteed wolf-proof brick. We are now taking a strange turn, for around this corner lies a quaint English village, home to Alice. On one golden afternoon, she chased a white rabbit down the rabbit hole and fell down, down, down to Wonderland, where things became curiouser and curiouser. Just to our right is London Park, where Peter Pan and his friends flew to Neverland, where they never ever had to grow up. How cute.
That's supposed to be this right here.
Straight ahead is Agrabah, a city of mystery and enchantment, where a street rat named Aladdin stole the heart of Jasmine when they met in the marketplace. To this day, they live happily ever after in the Sultan's palace.
This is kind of weird. Oh. The Casey Jr. train is also...
You may notice the twinkling lights above us. These are the very same lights Aladdin and Jasmine flew over, sideways, and under on a magic carpet ride to a whole new world.
Really? I thought those were paintings.
The Cave of Wonders is just ahead, home to the Genie of the Lamp. Whoever holds this lamp is granted 3 wishes.
That doesn't really look like a tiger's head.
Snow White's wish was for a place to get away from the evil queen. Her wish came
Yep.
true in the form of a little cottage to her right, home of the 7 dwarves.
We're still fast. What?
Once upon a time, she went to the royal ball, but when she did not return before midnight, her carriage turned into a pumpkin, which can still be seen on the bridge today. If you look just to the left of our boat, you can see our giant patchwork quilt, inspired by the 1933 Silly Symphony cartoon, Lullaby Land. Now, all of the plants seen here today are 100% pixel based and all stay young thanks to Minecraft Plant Decay. Storybook Land is home to many classic characters, much like J. Thaddeus Toad from The Wind and the Willows, who may be staying at Toad Hall up ahead.
I mean, I think that's Toad Hall up there.
It doesn't seem like he's home right now. He's probably off on his motor cart on a wild ride to nowhere in particular. Straight ahead to our left lies the chilly kingdom of Arendelle, where Elsa, Anna, and Olaf spend their days making snowmen. They just can't let it go, can they?
Oh my god.
Right up ahead is the village where a woodcarver named Geppetto wished upon a star for his puppet Pinocchio to become a real boy. When Pinocchio saved Geppetto from the whale named Monstro, his wish was granted by the Blue Fairy. Just under this bridge lies a story from under the sea. Prince Eric's palace lands itself on our starboard side, where he met a little mermaid named Ariel. She just wanted to be a part of his world. Folks, that's the end of this story, and if you enjoyed this cruise, my name is Flower Peep, and if you didn't, well, my name is E-Boy MC.
That's a Jungle Cruise joke. And also, yeah, that's the end of the audio. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. It's the frozen ice kingdom. What is that? What is that supposed to be? That looks like a jail. Oh, okay. This is Little Mermaid. Gotcha. Oh. Well, you don't normally fall into the water at Disneyland. Oh, yeah. Oh, we haven't even touched California Adventure yet. It'll be all up on YouTube and stuff, too. Thanks for hanging out, Chef. Have a good evening, Shep. Alright, how do we get on this dang train? Is it? Yeah. We gotta wait a while for this train. Trying to think if we're missing anything else. We got the other dark rides to do. Might just park hop after this. There we go.
I feel
all you wild animals. I'm Dumbo's friend Timothy, the top mouse here on the Casey Jr. circus train. Me and Casey got a lot to show you. But before we get rolling, your trainer's going to make sure you're all seated inside your cages and cars. Okay, Casey, let's
Cages?
All aboard?
Oh, yes. Caging up the children. Been going for 2.5 hours.
Casey Jr.'s coming down the track with a smoky stack. Hear him puffin' coming round the hill. Casey's here to thrill every Jack and Jill. Every time his funny little whistle sounds, everybody hurries to the circus ground. Time for lemonade and cracker jack. Casey Jr.'s back. Casey Jr.'s back.
The screams of a belabored steam engine.
Casey Jr.'s coming down the track with a smoky stack.
I forget how they did that effect, but it was like an early version of a talk box, if I remember right. Oh no! His smokestack did not clear that tunnel.
That's storybook land right down there. Along the canals are the homes of a lot of your old friends, such as, let's see, oh, Mr. Toad, Alice, Snow White, and a bunch of funny-looking dwarfs.
Oh, dude, what the fuck? Oh my god. The chat. Jesus. These 12-year-olds are terrifying. They have no idea that this is all being recorded on their criminal record. The audio is already over. Oh, other people are experiencing the audio being off. Okay. There we go. Got another tour guide getting on the kids' cases. Yeah. All right. So let's go to California Adventure. This I have not seen anything of yet. And already there's a problem. Oswald. car trolley.
Oh, the weather outside is frightful.
Oh, I wonder what version of the Tower of Terror is here. That'll kind of inform us into what kind of Disney fan this person is. That'll be interesting.
Show signs of stopping, and I brought some corn for popping. The lights are turned way down low.
This is the Carthay Circle restaurant. If you, I guess it's actually kind of open right now. It is such a good restaurant.
All the way home I'll be warm.
It's not cheap, obviously. I mean, it's Disney. Nothing is.
And my dear, we're still goodbying. But as long
But I really do like that place. A lot of good meals and memories there. Award wieners. Rest in peace, Muppets. Oh, Monsters, Inc. is even totally cut off. Oh, wow. I assume Art of Animation is not accessible. Yeah. I have a feeling a lot less of this is going to be writable. It's more just going to be a build. The fact that they have the trolley is cool. Yeah, definitely no Monsters, Inc. Hollywood Land. Yes. Yes. That's the exit. Yeah, that's the entrance, and I feel like. Oh, wow. Guess we have to wait for this. But yes, this is writable. All right. Huh? Here we go.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension. A dimension of sound. A dimension of sight. A dimension of mind. You're
Yes.
moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Twilight Zone.
Wow.
Hollywood, 1939. Amid the glitz and the glitter of a bustling young movie town at the height of its golden age, the Hollywood Tower Hotel was a star in its own right, a beacon for the show business elite. Now, something is about to happen that will change all that. The time is now, on an evening very much like the one we have just witnessed. Tonight's story in the Twilight Zone is somewhat unique and calls for a different kind of introduction. This, as you may recognize, is a maintenance service elevator, still in
So
operation,
cool.
waiting for you. We invite you, if you dare, to step aboard, because in tonight's episode, you are the star. And this elevator travels directly to
the Twilight
Zone.
Now, is this the California version or is this the Florida version? Is a new question that I have. Is there only one working elevator? What a creepy atmospheric space. All right.
You are the passengers in a most uncommon elevator. About to take the strangest journey of your lives.
Whoa!
Your destination unknown, but this much is clear. A reservation has been made in your name for an extended stay. Wave goodbye to the real world. Just entered the Twilight Zone. What happened here to dim the lights of Hollywood's brightest?
That was so cool!
Once again. stormy night long ago, 5 people stepped through the door of an elevator and into a nightmare. That door is opening once again, but this time, it's opening for you. The next time you check into a deserted hotel on the dark side of Hollywood, make sure you know just what kind of vacancy you're filling, or you may find yourself a permanent resident.
Pretty fast, though.
Twilight Zone.
Does exit come out at the same space? Yeah, it does. And okay. It is running. All right. This way. And exit through the gift shop. Avengers Campus, currently under construction. Just like the real world. But this should head towards Cars Land, right?
Real fast, like a Thunderbird, happy as we can be. Do it,
Here's Route 66, kids.
They always think that I'm a big wheel 'cause I cruise around in my automobile. Yes, my black and white Thunderbird can't beat black and white Thunderbird. It's real neat. Black and white Thunderbird, man, you ought to see me. Well, I roll around the town and go up.
There's the cone treats.
Down in my black and white Thunderbird. It's grand, black and white Thunderbird. Yeah, man, black and white Thunderbird. Kid,
it's Vader! I don't care who you are, that's funny.
Dragging around and I'm really on the run. I'm picking up my 2 friends.
We were just instilling democracy.
Can't wait to be back on my Thunderbird, making my muffler sound. Do beep 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 beep.
Oh no, you're fine. There's still plenty of stuff we're doing. This is gonna be a long stream tonight, Congo.
She's in a Hepcat class.
I have no clue, but it's incredible. We're going on the newest ride that opened here, Radiator Springs Racers. Have you ever been to an amusement park? There's a lot of them in Japan, but I don't know if you've been to any of like the Disney parks. I'm embarrassingly not as up and up on your life story as other people. This way. I want to go to.
I got a hot rod, baby.
I want to go to Tokyo Disney Sea so bad.
She gotta take off.
It looks incredible. Okay, this way.
She never stops when the red light says there's danger. Other girls leave town when she's around.
Where's the? Yeah. Okay.
Hot rod, look at her chassis stream.
I mean, like, it's the crown jewel of amusement parks. End of sentence.
She gotta be tight, engine in her system. All the slick chicks pass out once.
What's great about that park is, it's not actually owned by Disney. It's owned by the, I think it's Oriental Land Company.
Be sure to stay seated with your seat belt buckled. It's the law in my town.
And they seem to be way more willing to pump money into their parks than Disney is to the ones that they actually own. Disney just basically makes a percentage off the top and doesn't pay any money into those parks. I remember the whole deal was, they were working on Epcot, and the CEO at the time was just like talking to somebody about Epcot, and they're like, well, there's this other thing that's going on. So, Japan keeps calling asking to build a Disney park, and I keep telling them no, and they keep calling asking to build a Disney park. And so the Imagineer that he's talking to just says, well, then just tell them that they have to pay for it. They'll say no. And so he says, we'll build it, but you guys have to pay for it. And Japan says yes instead. And so that's how Tokyo Disney happened.
Are we lost again?
Honey.
This is all out of sync.
Look out! Whoa!
Everything has been too fast, audio-wise.
Whoa! Slow down. You're not
This
racing.
is disappointing.
Just follow Mater into town to get ready. Mater,
It seems like the server is just running slowly right now.
Race, huh? It's gonna be fun.
Oh yeah.
You ever gone tractor tipping?
This is the same vehicle system as Test Track and in Disney Sea, Journey to the Center of the Earth. Test Track being the first model of this.
That's back. Rush!
Yeah, the freight.
Incoming. Whoa. I'm feeling a lot of love, man.
Probably just a bad spark plug, Yippee.
Oh, I'm getting a lot of lag.
Radiator Springs. You not only need to be fast, you need
It's really fun.
Ka-chow.
And this ride and Journey to the Center of the Earth do not hit the speeds that Test Track does. Test Track goes 65 miles an hour. That's interesting.
To make this
His eyes are glitching.
the rest of your life.
They hacked my eyes! The race is already over audio-wise. Oh well. I have not been able to fix this. I think it's a server-side issue. It's just disappointing. Oh yeah, I've seen that art. Well, they have like even the carapace, I guess, like the chitin that is the front of their face. Like they have like fleshy moving mouths. So it's not like even the front of the car is a hard shell. They have like lips. That's weird. Yeah.
For the money, do it for the shop. Try to get ready and the quattro to go!
Oh, hey, at least the audio is synced up.
Show me what you got, kid. Hold tight around the turn.
Right. Because the eyes could be like a projection or something. And then like all the kind of like gestural like changes in elevation and tilting and all that, that's just mechanisms underneath. But yeah, I mean the teeth even, like sure, but it's the tongue. The fact that Lightning McQueen can stick his tongue out like Michael Jordan slam dunking, it's unnerving.
You won! I knew you had it in you, kid.
I won.
Congratulations.
We're already here. Dad, go! He's fast.
There's just something unnerving about that Mater.
Dad, go! You were incredible! Faster than McQueen. I didn't say that. I did. Faster than McQueen. Great race, everybody. Best racers ever. You know, I've raced all over the world, but there's no...
Mater, do you blink?
Radiator Springs.
I can't.
We're already here.
They removed my eyelids. Toe Mater in Repo. I don't do this job because I have to. I do this job because I love to. Now give me your spleen.
I used to own a funny car without a running bar. And when I blew that horn, you could tell it was a Ford. I bought a second-handed car from a friend of mine named Ray. And when I blew the horn, you could tell it was a Chevrolet. The man I knew named Rosenblum had a car that was his joy. And every time he blew...
That's not a tow hook on the end of the cable. That's a meat hook.
I'm a pet. Here's the one that I love best.
He's the slug remover.
An automobile that goes 35 bucks. I'm glad I saved my dough to buy.
Kill the slug, sell the shell.
Style, you ought to try one.
That's why he runs a junkyard.
Never fall, but I get attention. Wild about horns on automobiles that go.
They really did a good job with this.
Well, I pulled out of Pittsburgh, rolling down that eastern seaboard. I got my diesel wound up and she's a-running like never before. As the speed's on ahead, but all right. I don't see a cop in sight. 6 days on the road and I'm gonna make it home tonight. I got me 10 forward gears and a Georgia overdrive. Taking a little white pills in my
What? Oh no. No. I'll be good, I swear.
Well, it seemed like a month since I kissed my baby goodbye. I could have a lot of women.
I wonder if the Blue Sky Cellar has like previews of stuff that they're working on. Because that's what the Blue Sky Cellar at California Adventure is for. Was a showcase of what they're working on. Well, you know what? Since Cars Land just opened up, this makes sense, actually. That's cool. So they are actually using it to preview stuff that they're working on. Give the benefit of the experience of both times. The lessons of the past and the promise of the future. Hard lessons. My condolences. Little Mermaid is locked off. Oh wow, I wonder if like Pixar Pier is completely locked down. Far be it from me to be critical of this stuff. You know what this place is? This area here? Oh. A food court. No, there have not. Okay. Here's the thing. If you come to California Adventure and you come in the morning and you're just feeling dog tired, this isn't really particularly set up exactly, but this is the Ghirardelli's section, like of this food court area. They will do a mocha frappe beverage. I think it has ice cream in it too, but it will get you so wired. It's not even funny. And it's incredibly delicious. It's super chocolatey. But yeah, you will be just like electric jolts of caffeine. Okay. That's all locked off. I don't think you were here when I mentioned it before, but at the beginning area of California Adventure, the Carthay Circle restaurant is incredibly good food. It's pricey because it's Disney, but really tasty food there. It's a nice place to like, what I usually do is we get the meal package there that gets you like premium seating to the World of Color show that they have here at night. And the whole thing is like you have to get like, I think, a couple of appetizers and then a main for everybody and a drink. Grand Californian Hotel is not there. Oh yeah, who knows when they're opening up again. I mean, so far right now the answer is not until 2020, although the Carthay Circle restaurant is actually open right now. They've opened up the Main Street area of Disney California Adventure for retail and dining. Grizzly River Run. Yes, the big bear. wearing the life preserver. Or yeah. Big jacket. Wait, by the hologram? Actually show all right, those maps are just picture maps. They don't actually show what's open and what's closed. So if Pixar Pier and all that is closed, there's not a whole lot else to do here. So we can go back to Disneyland and finish up the, whatchamacallit, the dark rides. And then if anybody has any more quests. Oh yeah. It's a lot of fun just going with just a bunch of friends. I assume now the audio is going to cue up the lift sounds. I assumed correctly. Wow, this is a long lift hill. I guess it kind of makes sense. Yeah, right? Exactly. And they did the roller coasters so well at Disneyland. Like, I'll go over though and there and show you like Matterhorn or Big Thunder, because I think like maybe Soarin' will be open here, but I don't know how they do that one. And then I don't think any of the other rides are open in this, but they do coasters really well at the Disneyland park. It was really impressive. All right. stuck. Quack, quack. Grizzly. This ride should have had like an animatronic bear in this cave or something. I'm surprised that they didn't do anything like that, and then Knott's Berry Farm beat them to the chase and put a Sasquatch in their Bigfoot River Rapids, which is now just called Calico Rapids. Well, to be completely honest, my desire is to increase the animatronic quotient of the park. And a bear animatronic would make the most sense for this ride. But I would also like to introduce several live grizzly bears into the park. I think that would be a challenge and a thrill that a lot of families would lament or enjoy. How many amusement parks have live bear wrestling for your life available as an attraction? My answer, not enough. I mean, this is a very serene ride other than the drops. They really did kind of capture the Northern California forest scene really well in this area of the park. And we're out of audio. Or is it hitting another sync point? Ah, yes. It goes down. No, it doesn't. Yeah, I do. It goes down. Yeah, I think we already heard this segment. And there's the geyser. So awkward when everything goes quiet because you're so used to like all the good audio that's happening. This is right near the end though. It's not frequently that you get off of this ride dry. There's a lot of there's more than enough opportunities to soak the riders. So the odds are very against you leaving dry. Come on. That's the station right there. Moving so slowly. I don't think it's supposed to move this slowly. I think that's why the audio is ending way sooner. I think all the ride vehicles are slowed down. Get off now? All right. Come on, ambient audio. There we go. Because I had chat turned off, I lost my connection to the audio server and I didn't see it. Soren. Taking flight soon. Okay. Nope. Yeah, I mean, considering the amount of software that we have to run in tandem, but then also like this specifically is going to have its own issues and stuff to jump through, and that just kind of goes with the territory of this sort of setup, like a heavily modded Minecraft server. I think my big issue right now is that I'm just here.
He sees you when you're sleeping, and he knows when you're away.
He knows if you've been bad or good. So
I think my main technical issues have been.
You better not cry.
Excuse me, sir. Do you know this little boy? This is very different. Oh, I love that video. Is there something that shows like what rides are available?
you mean the big fat man with the long white beard?
That seems a little bit judgmental of somebody who is consistently The audio may not be in sync, but there's not a whole lot we can do to help with that. Oh wait, what did that say? Oh, cool. The fireworks are happening in another 30 minutes, and we watched those earlier on the stream, and they were awesome. What I think we'll do is we'll do Big Thunder Mountain, and then ride the 3 Fantasyland Dark rides that I haven't ridden on the stream yet. Then maybe the Matterhorn again, but the other side of the actual mountain. And maybe that'll be enough time have passed to see the fireworks again. You see that? That's just mind-blowing.
Howdy, partners. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet,
Let's go.
inside the train, and be sure to watch your kids. If any of you folks are wearing hats or glasses,
Here we go.
best remove them, because this here's the wildest ride in the wilderness.
Again, that is the same voice that voiced Gumby, the little green clay man. That's... I love this ride so much. Absolutely. Theming can elevate something so much. This is by no means a large roller coaster, but it has such a huge impact because of the surrounding environment. It's just... I like big roller coasters, and I like roller coasters like this. You know, some are great just for the, you know, the unfiltered, unflavored thrill of it, you know? But something like this is just... it's special. The attention to detail. Crazy helixes. This ride still, though, this ride still kicks some ass, though. Those helixes. So, there is a scientific study, or a medicinal study, that, oh yeah. I would assume so as well. Yeah, there's the... Oh! There was a study that was done. Big Thunder Mountain breaks up and makes kidney stones easier to pass because of like all the movement involved and the G-forces of the crazy helixes on this ride. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, man, I gotta drink more soda so I can get a prescription to get on Big Thunder Mountain. Thank you. Oh, good Lord. Again, we have the chat open so we can watch a bunch of 12-year-olds scream about ridiculous things. Ah, the fleeting ignorance of youth. I too was once a moron. And may still very well be. Yeah, but I mean, we're talking about, like, the chat here, and these kids say some weird things. Yeah, so one thing that I've noticed disappointingly about the, yeah, they'll do that. And that doesn't really bother me so much, especially, like, it's usually little kids, and that's, I mean, you can imagine how absolutely overwhelmed and overstimulated they are by a place like Disneyland. Anyways, these rides, the Fantasyland dark rides have no sound, and I don't know why. So, it's a well done clock, actually, just having a switch go off and on again. Ooh, she's jealous. Here's the mine. I can smell you. I don't care who you are. Your flesh is mine. You may be smarter than a 5th grader, but you're not stronger than me. No, I have not. I've heard very good things about it. I know that movie is more like horror comedy / just like dark comedy. But I do not really delve into grim things like that. I have a hard time just watching media in general anyways. Oh, this is just stopped. There we go. Yeah. I've been watching The Mandalorian, and it takes me about 3 hours to get through an episode. I have baggage or something. Here's Peter Pan again, totally quiet, just so you know can't be snuck up upon by Tow Mater. I've really been enjoying that show. It's it does have a little bit, I don't know, like that first episode of the second season had a lot of little like, hey, you recognize that, don't you? We're not going to say anything about it, but you know what you're looking at. But yeah, no, I absolutely agree. It's absolutely phenomenal. It's so much fun. Oh yeah. It started coming out in October, I think. Late October, and then it's been a new episode every week. I think episode 4 just came out Friday. Fair enough. That's what I did with season 1. But I liked season 1 so much, and I still have Disney Plus, so I've just been watching season 2 as it comes out. One of the reasons why I've been watching it specifically instead of waiting and then binging all of it, though, is a lot of people have been spoiling the episodes online. Oh, you know, that's fair. That's very fair. I mean, obviously, I clearly drank the Kool-Aid, but you know, I understand that the corporation is not some flawless, impeccable thing. It's actually a vile, hungry beast. And again, no audio. It's just so weird that they're just kids in cages in a quiet, soundless room. This is Tow Mater's lair, isn't it? Here's Pleasure Island. That's interesting. Oh. Animal people. That's the same thing. Yeah. And then even if you escape, like, even if you leave the server, it just, every time you come back, you're back in the basement with the hook through you. And you just hear him breathing, like doing his work somewhere in the other corner of the basement. Now, don't you scream. I'll get to you soon. Undertale does some of that kind of. I mean, the real trick is you just go into like app data or your library if you're on a Mac and just wipe the files there, because that's all it is. You just clear the temp directory. And then the game will never know. It's no big deal. They just cut out a little piece of your brain and they let you keep it. Hey, little guy. Hey there. See that big man? That's Homer. I have not beaten Undertale. I should play it. I mean, I have played it, but I haven't beaten it. And I will admit, I did the thing that every, person jumping into that game blind does when they first play. I killed Toriel. And I felt really bad about it happening. And that's exactly what they want you to do. Alright, so we did those. Why is that? How did you avoid that? What is your secret? Whoa. Oh my gosh. Going on the other side of the Matterhorn now. I mean, it's a clever gimmick. Oh. There you go. Look at this. I'm hanging out with Childish Gambino. Yeah, you can jump through the lines. They would drag you out of the park so fast. Hey! This thing's going at a good clip. I think the timing might be okay. Oh, this dude is staring at me. Yeah, it's on time. I mean, I'm not particularly musically talented, but I have a pretty good Eurorack synthesizer set up.
I should have worn a sweatshirt.
What is with this audio?
Please
all right.
remain seated with your seatbelt fastened.
Made her fit. Made her strong. Hey, Lightning, you ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? Man is not meant for it, and man will not achieve it. We're gonna try Finding Nemo again. Last time the audio was so off. It was horrible. And even though I don't like this ride in real life, I think it's pretty good here. $9.20? Oh, yeah. Yeah, what's up? Oh, I mean, I really just kind of pay attention to the monitors. But one of the things that I do that actually, did I lose? Give me a second here. That's weird. I'm gonna try this again. There we go. Sorry about that. Okay. So the audio wasn't playing on Finding Nemo. We're gonna try it again in a second. I use ducking. There's a compressor filter in OBS, and you can have the mic audio duck the game audio. So like you notice that if I talk, the volume of the game and desktop audio dips so that my voice is over it. And then you can hear it kind of slowly rise back up again. That's the thing is there a way for me to get like a... I guarantee you actually, you know what? If you just search for OBS audio ducking, there's going to be like 50 YouTube tutorials for it. But it's actually a trick that I know about just because of making electronic music. Ducking is a tool where you basically, you have the kick drum audio, duck the audio of everything else so it gets that kind of like pulsing 4 on the floor drum beat. It definitely makes sure that you can be heard when you're playing a game. But, you know, it takes a little bit of tweaking and balancing. I'm always paying attention to the audio meters. I don't want anything to clip, so I make sure that the volume kind of keeps things down there. You know, it's okay to get into the yellow a little bit, but you don't want it hitting the red, because that's when you can get some distortion and cut out. But I mean, like, even still to this point, I'm still messing around with my audio. And then I have just, like an Audio-Technica condenser mic with an XLR cable plugged into, unfortunately, a Behringer USB audio interface. Behringer is kind of a shit company. There we go.
Speed 06 and 1/2 knots.
06 and 1/2.
Steer 30 degrees.
Right rudder, 30 degrees.
All ahead full. Steady as she goes.
All ahead full.
What kind of mic do you use?
As we leave the coast behind and head towards open water, you'll notice that this is a popular spot for divers searching for exotic fish.
I mean, ultimately, actually,
0 degrees. Set course directly over the lost city.
doesn't really matter a whole heck of a lot what kind of mic you use, but
is a newly erupting deep water volcano. Even here in the shallows, we can see evidence of such geothermal forces constantly at work.
I mean, that's definitely tweakable then. I mean, like the core of it, if your audio levels are
These remnants of an ancient
redlining, I mean, the core thing is to turn them down, but then if you're hard to hear at that point then over the game audio, that's when I would definitely look into ducking. That'll probably be the key to getting things more audible for you.
Steer 40 degrees.
Right rudder, 40 degrees.
Mind your distance to port and starboard.
Aye, aye, sir. Captain, we're approaching the reef.
Catch her at the seafloor and take her through easy. As we leave this long-lost community behind, we're about to enter a community of a different kind, the coral reef. The colourful reef that surrounds us is a biological community that thrives in warm, shallow waters. It usually takes more than a year for a coral to grow only 1 inch.
Just thinking about it makes me sad.
Australia's Great Barrier Reef stretches over 2,000 kilometres.
Our oceans are already getting too acidic to support the life of the coral.
No worries, we'll take it down fast and deep. All controls, 8 degrees down.
Down 80. We're approaching targeted depth, sir.
Level off and hold at 80 fathoms.
80 fathoms.
Set course to 740 degrees true. Steady as she goes. The fish
Shrimp!
has been considered a silent habitat.
Devil shrimp!
Thanks to remarkable advances in marine technology, we can use instruments such as our sonar hydrophones to actually hear the fish talk.
Oh!
Where are you, son?
Too deep for you and me. Run aboard!
Oh, I might be able to check out the fireworks. Might be in time for them after this.
Oh, science is great. There's so much to know. Climb aboard, explorers. It's time to go.
What if Nemo's swimming out that sea?
Oh, don't worry. Just keep your eyes open for him along the way.
Where? Yeah, see, dude. It'll be like, whoa, and like, whoa, and whoa. Let's go. We're approaching the
Hold her steady. Take her into the current. All ahead, standard.
Aye, aye, sir.
We're going into the EAC, bro!
Australian current is like an undersea highway. Many creatures can be found commuting in this,
Tubular.
including the majestic sea turtle.
That weird squeal. Turtle doing a flip. How many people can say they've seen a turtle do a flip? Hmm?
This is not funny, and
I guess if you watch Ninja Turtles.
clownfish. Nemo!
It's a big sunken butt. Sweet.
That's why we're trying
I don't know why, but I've heard that that bluefish is real mean.
to know that. I do. We went on a huge adventure together, which you don't remember at all.
Is he orange with white stripes and looks kind of like you, only smaller?
Yes! Have you seen him?
Seen who?
Don't worry. I'm not going to eat you. At least not all at once.
No, Bruce, remember the pledge.
Right then. I am a nice shark, not a mindless eating machine. People are friends, not food. Right then, mates. Easy does it. You wouldn't want one of these balloons to pop in. That's it. Easy. Load it.
Oh!
System check.
Holding steady, sir.
Right. Let's resume speed.
All ahead full. Hey, Squirt. What are those twinkling things? I don't know. Race in there. Okay, go.
Dory? Dory?
Wait.
What?
I see pretty lights.
I see them too.
Reach for the light.
It's getting closer.
Closer. Closer.
Good God.
Something touched me.
That was me.
How do I know it's you? It could be anybody.
It's not anybody. It's me.
Do I know you?
Dory!
Talk about a small world. My name's Dory too.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. What's that? Looks like...
Ooh, me first. I'm thinking of something pink and bouncy that looks like a balloon.
Ah! Jellyfish!
Right. Okay, now I'm thinking of something pink, kind of balloonish.
That's jellyfish!
You're good. Boing, boing. And I'm thinking...
Jellyfish! And the next one, jellyfish!
All right, Mr. Smarty Pants. Boing, boing.
Stop playing games!
Come on, it's fun. Boing.
No, Dory! We're invited to a party! Let's go!
I love parties.
That somebody. Yeah, exactly. Somebody's so obsessed with it that they just spend a lifetime working on something like this.
It's about finding Nemo! Nemo, I found
I wonder, like, I think this server has been going on for several years. I wonder if Disney will ever decide to, like, you know, pull a Nintendo and just shut it down. Ugh. I couldn't even begin to imagine where to start. It takes skills and understandings that I have yet to develop for myself.
Nemo, say something!
When it comes to like code and 3D modeling and all that, I'm very, very rudimentary.
Nemo! It's Nemo! Hey, Nemo! Hey, Bruce!
Not that this stuff is particularly, you know, high definition. But even that is a skill, making it look right. Although that puffer fish, though, he doesn't look so good, man. We just got eaten by a whale. Whale ate a submarine.
Does it smell kind of whalish to you? Is it me?
I don't know.
That's funny. Sounded like, hold on tight. I'm gonna...
Okay. So whale ate the submarine and then fired it out of its blowhole. That whale must have been incredibly big. Like bigger than a blue whale.
Crikey.
Should I enter any of this into the log?
No, mate, forget it. Nobody would believe it anyway. We better take her up before we have a run-in with a sea serpent or an encounter with a mermaid.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Good shit. And it actually synced up. I played the first two. I have the entire collection for PS4.
We are surfacing.
Yeah.
Approaching our home port. We've enjoyed having you aboard on this adventurous voyage. Thanks for
A
joining
terrifying whale.
Station to maneuver.
Oh yeah, just
Rig ship for mooring.
hammer that copyright mute hard.
Move 2-9er. Stand by to dock.
All ahead 1/3. Stand by the mooring lines.
Just lock that shit in. Chunk.
Please stand and disembark to your right. Take small children by the hand and watch your step up the ladder. Please use the handrail.
Any small children? Like, shouldn't they go with their parents?
Check you later.
Oh no! I love gummy ships. Like, I'm a big Star Fox fan, so I've been waiting for a good Star Fox game for a long time. And, you know, haven't gotten one. Alright. Let's see if we're too late for the castle. Yeah, we're halfway through it. Still cool to watch. We already watched the whole thing before. But since you weren't here. This is such an ingenious way of mimicking projection mapping.
You and me together. That's how it always should be.
You're green with it.
One without the other don't mean nothing to me. Nothing to me.
This is the grand finale, but it's kind of also cheesy. That person has a head duck. I do not like this version of this song.
When it all ends, I'll have old Buzz Lightyear to keep me company. For infinity and beyond.
Supposedly, Buzz Lightyear didn't have as many moments in Toy Story 3 because Buzz Lightyear's voice actor decided to go on some interesting tangents in his stand-up shows that he was doing.
We are so glad you came. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye now. Bye. Bye-bye. Remember, please discard all candy wrappers and popcorn containers at the
I understand what you're talking about, like the Landmaster, but for whatever reason, I was just thinking of just like a frog, just like on the hot asphalt, just like cooking. Like the best part of Star Fox is just watching this frog scorch itself on the earth. Like, oh, poor Slippy. Poor Slippy has had a rough time this week. Slippy has the petulance of youth. Jungle Cruise is not operational. We're gonna hit Indiana Jones again. His audio syncing is working again. I mean, Slippy's basically like a chief engineer. He doesn't have to be an ace pilot. He's like, yeah, like you said, he's the best at everything else. Like they already have like Fox and Falco basically trying to one up each other with their competency in piloting an R-Wing. And then they have like the grizzled veteran who's also, you know, their strategist. Yeah! Oh, I only tried the rope before. Oh, that's so cool. Pull the trigger, Slippy. He dead. There we go.
Attention, please. Salah speaking. Please check your seat straps, making sure always they are securely fastened. Hello. Oh, my friend. The brake. Easy on the curves.
I don't think there's...
The future. I will lift the curtain of time. It is your destiny.
Oh.
Foolish infidel! You looked into my eyes. Your path now leads to the gates of doom.
Sorry. You had to look, didn't you? Oh, quick. Swerve left. Up to left. You see holes in way out. Oh, and watch. There's big steps up there.
So, that was one of the things that they had an issue with initially with this ride is, they had to make it in a way where, like, why are the bugs? The promises of the three different doors are immediately invalidated by somebody looking into the eyes of the idol, because lawyers were afraid that they could actually get sued for not giving people youth or riches. Well, as many magicians as they have, I'm sure that they have more lawyers.
You made it. Uh-oh. Back up. Back up. I've got a bad feeling about this. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Get me out. Get me out of here. Oh. Oh.
There. That wasn't so bad. Was it?
Welcome back. You entered the Observatory of the Future. In that case, I don't even have to tell you that we would like you to stay seated until your transport comes to a complete stop.
All right. And I think, folks, that's gonna do it for the evening. Almost 10 p.m. I have work tomorrow morning. And this has been a record stream. I've not streamed this long before. But, I really wanted to just kind of like get through as much as I could of this because I was just so impressed with it. Hope everybody enjoyed it, and I know I did. I can't wait to see as this develops further. This is just, so if you want information on this, here, let's do this. Let's leave the resort. And your pocketbook. So it's Imagine Fun. I think it's imaginefun.net is their website. And mc.imaginefun.net is the Minecraft server address. And you have to be on 1.12.2 to 1.16.1 of the Java edition of Minecraft. There is another version that works with Bedrock, but it doesn't have the stuff this one has. But yeah. Yeah, it's very true. My family usually, like, we'll go from opening to close 2 days in a row. And, since Disney's California Adventure is a little bit lighter on attractions, the second day we'll go hit that park first and get everything taken care of there, and then cover anything that we missed in the other park. And we also usually skip over stuff like the teacups and Dumbo, and like Peter Pan is almost never worth it because it's usually an hour-long wait for a ride that takes 3 minutes, and it's just not very fun to wait for that ride. But yeah, we hit everything else. My favorite attraction, I don't know if you could tell, is the Enchanted Tiki Room. Because, there you go. And that's what my cat is named after, too, Tiki. But, yeah. Anyways, had a lot of fun, and, don't think I'll be seeing everybody on Thursday. That's kind of a holiday. I mean, I know, like myself and a lot of other people are not going out and doing things with family, but I might do an early stream, or I might do a Black Friday stream. Yeah, it's also, drinking the Disney Kool-Aid. But I'll tweet stuff out if I come up with something, and thank you very much, everybody, and I'll see you again soon. All right?